You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, well, usually more often than not, it makes for a suffocating night at the office when you are facing the former interim welterweight king, Colby Covington, as we get to the early round action here. And whether it's going to be his takedown game or his volume striking, it's just going to be nonstop offense from Colby Covington. Leads the league in cardio. Mentally, he is forged. Very big challenge in front of his opponent here tonight. And Colby really is a big game player. Most of his fights are going to have emotion, they're going to have friction, they're going to have a contentious lead up, and he just doesn't seem fazed at all by any of that. All right, early round one action, and sometimes at the highest levels, this is the way it plays out, a little bit of the feeling out process.
Well, yeah, because you got to be very calculated. Whenever shot a double leg.
What goes up must come down as he slams him right on the canvas. Huge moment in the round.
It excites me to watch somebody land those types of technique. The impact of that slam takedown was felt at the desk and in the first couple rows.
Well, how's that for executing the game plan? He told us he needed to get the early takedown, and he produces right out of the shoot.
He got it done, man. Takedowns were the emphasis in camp, and he got it done. He has to be happy that it worked to perfection.
Oh, nasty cut on his lip. Oh, man, I can barely get the Fight Clock sponsor out. These gentlemen are going at it. Oh!
That was landed clean.
Fight back.
He's got to move.
Fight back.
They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move.
Man, his head back to that offering, DC. He is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut.
How good is this? Both men close to the finish.
I mean, what a fight.
Gets back to his feet. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Well, what a way to get the finish here tonight. Nearly busted his head through the canvas. It goes into the books as a
Referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 44 seconds of the very...
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may, proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and got the finish.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, future UFC Hall of Famer Dominick Cruz back on the proving ground in a matchup he has long sought against the former champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. I think Dom's going to try to wrestle a little bit tonight, or what?
Yep, he is, John. He's going to use some of that wrestling, off that tricky footwork, off those changes in pace. He's going to level change, try to take O'Malley down. O'Malley's got to be prepared. He's got to defend those takedowns, create angles with his footwork, and throw a lot of punches to try and overwhelm the dominator.
All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and starts him with the left hand. And you see it on full display right now.
O'Malley has a strike. Oh, my goodness. I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike.
My goodness, strikes landed on both sides. Well, he continues to press here in the early going. He prioritized getting off to a fast start. Mission accomplished.
I mean, the crowd hasn't even taken their seats yet. This man looks like he's ready to get out of the octagon. Great start by this young man.
All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, he's going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Cross lands for Dominick Cruz. He's had that weapon going all night. We'll see if he can follow it up here.
He's so powerful for this weight class. He's so skilled and gifted. This guy's a beast, man. Dominick Cruz looks amazing tonight.
Matchmakers are smiling to our immediate right as both fighters continue to get off here early.
I mean, both of these guys are on the front foot. Both are working very hard, but they both need to be a little bit more responsible defensively.
Pretty nice entry and takedown by him a moment ago.
That was beautiful. Now he's got to secure this position, John.
O'Malley gets back to the feet now. Well, it has been all Sean O'Malley here tonight, and there are a lot of reasons why this guy is popular. But chief among them, his crowd-pleasing style on the feet.
He's got a great style. He's got a great style. He's not a guy that's forcing takedowns. He's not a guy that's just winning punches. He's doing everything at a super high level. And it is his striking accuracy that really does allow for him to pull ahead of his opponent. He's trying to take him down. There you go.
Oh, ow. Slams him to the canvas with authority. Oh, nice defensive work on the bottom. O'Malley gets back to the feet now.
Caught that kick there.
Oh, gorgeous combination there. A little bit unorthodox on the feet.
And that's giving the opponent problems. Having a very hard time picking up a read on this guy. But like Aaron Prohaska is hard to fight. This young man is that too because of that low hand style.
Round two straight ahead. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Moves like Jagger, right? Moves like Cruz, figure eight footwork on full display here tonight.
Dominic Cruz's footwork can confuse and
quick entry.
Great single entry, rotates the high crotch, taking it for a ride. Elbow deep, takes it for a ride. What a high impact takedown that was.
And working out a half guard now.
Oh, he's gonna mount him.
Cruz is back in full mount.
Oh, he's got to be careful, yeah.
Oh, big shots raining down. And that will do it.
Holy smokes.
No judges needed.
My goodness, man.
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dominic the Dominator Cruz.
All right, so there it is. You heard it from Buff. Dominic Cruz, your winner by TKO. Judges' scorecards not needed for Cruz here tonight.
Dominic Cruz was able to fight the perfect fight, and it led to a TKO finish. Great fight by Dominic Cruz.
Ready? You good? Fight.
All right, here we go with round 1, and as we dive into this particular matchup, a lot of eyes on the kickboxer, but his takedown defense figures to be tested tonight by the more well-rounded fighter.
If you're a kickboxer, when you come into the game, the first thing you do is try to learn to wrestle. But that doesn't equate to beating a guy that has done this his entire life. This guy is well-rounded because he has wrestled, he has grappled, he has been in the boxing gym his entire life. He's got to use all of those skills if he wants to beat this guy, because fighting him in a kickboxing match would not serve him well.
Well, he got a lot of the toughness, of course, but that head kick landed flush a moment ago.
You do not want to rely on that toughness, though, John.
Both fighters throwing heat now.
He sets this really high pace with the hope that his opponent can't keep up. And we've seen him do it.
So Manel Kape measured offensively, but always responsible on defense as well.
You know, John, he's one of the most IQ-driven fighters we have inside the octagon. He does nothing in there. Whether he's switching stances, when he throws, he's always doing the right things.
Well, it looks like the cut has just opened up on his forehead now. Quick level change.
Man,
DC.
he went single, rotated, elbow deep, flips him over the top. What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or am I read my
John,
last rites?
Absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Kape gets back up now. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Oh, they both threw really hard.
Manel Kape's looking dangerous here in round one. Coach's dream, right? Finding the rhythm early. If you're on the other side, you got to find a way to slow him down. So turning defense into offense there as he counters with a jab to the head. He's got the reach advantage, and it certainly paid there. Man, that's a fast cross. Beautiful strike by him there.
I mean, John, the setup is so good. He sets you up, he's got great timing, and he lands that cross over and over. Great shot from the top position.
Oh, this could be over soon.
Now he's back up.
Oh, huge spinning kick.
Ah, that jab hurt him.
Using his reach advantage as he landed the jab. Oh, he rocks him with the check hook.
That was beautiful. Great setup, great precision, and now he has his opponent hurt.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. What an end to round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the Kape man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You good? Good?
Second round underway.
Nice job.
Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. I'm not sure he's ever thought more on instinct in the octagon.
Unbelievable.
We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 50 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Manel Starboy Kape!
All right, so what a finish and what a performance for one of the more well-rounded guys in this division. He knew against this kickboxer he was going to have to mix it up and did so beautifully, I thought, tonight.
He did exactly that. He used everything. He used every weapon in his toolbox in order to earn himself this win. But not only a win, a stoppage victory over a credentialed kickboxer. Congratulations.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, self-belief not an issue, as you know, for new Mansell, Joaquin Buckley. There have been some setbacks against elite fighters, but he still believes in every part of himself that he can be the best in the world.
And he should, because Joaquin Buckley has that ability. He's a guy that has tremendous power, and I learned in the Kamaru Usman fight, he's got great cardio. He will not fatigue, and he has the championship's mind. Let's see if he can get a dub. Oh, he's got his back. He needs to try to lift to return him to the mat, so then he can try to chase submission.
Buckley moving well on the feet, trying to slide step his way into range.
I love the way Buckley keeps his hands up. His elbows are a little flared, too. While it might not be technically what people tell you to do, it works for Buckley.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not
nice
having...
job by him to stay with it, steps around and gets the takedown.
Beautiful takedown, but notice the defensive fighter, John. He's in the butterfly guard, so he's giving himself a chance to get back up.
All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat, you gotta pass.
Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you've got to circle him off the octagon side, separate his body from the fence, so then you can gain secure top control.
And I didn't. Now he's masterful from here.
Oh, deep flip over the top. What a fantastic takedown.
Welcome to the Cormier Express. 2 minutes here to go in round one. Buckley's back in half guard.
Got his guard passed.
Good work from the top here by Buckley. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
All right, half guard. We'll see what he can do with this position. Oh, reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Buckley. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
Yeah, you turn your defense.
Back mount now. Oh, nice transition. He's got him flat on his back. All right, right, butterfly guard now, DC. If you're on the other side, the offensive fighter, what are you trying to do?
I've got to separate him, John. I can't leave him against the octagon. That is how they get up. They use defense as a barrier to get back to their feet. You got to put your body between your opponent and the...
All right, so we now look back at some of the...
You ready? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, so maybe this is the point at which this fight turns, momentum shifting.
Great job changing the momentum.
Oh, and there is another knee landed. You have to ask the question at this point, how many more can his opponent take before he crumbles down to the canvas? Beautiful execution on that strike there. Oh, good job by him to get the takedown up against the fence.
Yeah, he's got the takedown. He did a great job of securing the legs, stepping over to the outside and putting him down. But if you notice, the opponent has a butterfly guard. He has height, so he has a chance to get away.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Pretty significant welt to the left side. Buckley's in the full mount now. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
He's posturing up now.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Buckley. Moving his head here on the ground, champ.
I mean, this guy is very active off of his back. That helps him to evade those
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Buckley's right back to the full mount here. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Well, you got to think he's happy with this performance here tonight. Essentially, just the way he drew it up, it's been a striking play.
It's like a fairy tale. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and his opponent...
Raining down. Oh, is he opened up now? Nasty cut on the bridge of the nose.
Oh, he's in the mouth.
Posturing up now.
Like that. Like that.
Seconds winding down in round 2. Round 3 next. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, back to the stools for 60 seconds. That gives us a chance to re-rack some replays, including what we believe is the strike that caused the cut on his nose.
Yeah, beautiful strike that lands, causes this cut, opens him up on the bridge of the nose. It's not a bad cut. But if he continues to go forward, his opponent is a sniper, and he's going to keep hitting him in that same spot. Move your head. Really choose the times in which you're going to advance to try to get to this guy. You got to be careful, though, because he is so good at picking his shots.
And, of course, it's hard to know the extent to which that has compromised his breathing, but that corner was fired up. They want him to be more defensively sound as this fight continues. All right, latter stages of the fight, you can argue this has been the best performance of that kickboxer's career, and on the other side, for the well-rounded fighter, in all likelihood, he needs a finish.
He needs a finish, John. And all technique go out the window now. You got to be desperate. You got to take chances. You got to go forward and throw everything at the wall. You got to throw every tack that you have, every dart. Just keep throwing things until something sticks. You've got to find a finish.
Well, we hear a lot of fighters talk about the best night of their respective careers, and they keep coming back to this term flow state, right?
Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him.
Big shots landed by him now. Oh, and there comes the stoppage. No! Takes the judges right out of it. Wow!
Wow. He's destroyed.
All right, huge TKO victory for him tonight. We'll re-rack the replays for you now.
Yeah, I mean, he got him on the ground, and he went to work with the ground and pound. And you could see he was intent on finishing this shot. He landed punch after punch after punch until eventually he got his opponent out of there.
All right, the decision is inside the octagon. We send it to the veteran voice. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 52 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Joaquin Numeza Buckley.
All right, just an extraordinary performance from this kickboxer tonight, stuck to the game plan. And as you are fond of saying, there are levels to this game. And even though he had well-rounded opposition here tonight in a kickboxing setting, he's going to beat most of the guys in this division.
He's going to beat most. And if you're forced to stand with him, if he's able to fight where he's comfortable, he is a very tough hill to climb. And tonight he showed that. But not only by winning, by getting a stoppage. Tremendous.
You okay? Good.
All right, future UFC Hall of Famer Dominic Cruz back on the proving ground in a matchup he has long sought against the former champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. You think Dom's going to try to wrestle a little bit tonight or what?
Yep, he is, John. He's going to use some of that wrestling, off that tricky footwork, off those changes in pace. He's going to level change to try to take O'Malley down. O'Malley's got to be prepared. He's got to defend those takedowns, create angles with his footwork, and throw a lot of punches to try and overwhelm the Dominator. I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Man, he is approaching this fight like he's double parked outside. You'd like to see the early aggression.
Double leg shot.
Oh, how about the slam there? That one cannot feel good. So just what the doctor ordered here, right? You're at a striking disadvantage. Let things play out on the ground.
But this is where he's comfortable. It's like a lot more comfortable. You can see in the striking, he isn't as sure. But on the ground, this guy can compete with anyone in the world.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Well, kickboxing chops on full display early. He's got it all going here in round one.
He's got it going, and he's got his opponent confused. When this guy is using all of his tools, he's very hard to deal with.
Well, the story in this round, body kicks, and there's another one. It has not taken him long to find that proverbial flow state here tonight, mixing up his tempo beautifully on the field. A lot of strikes of consequence coming your way when you fight Sean O'Malley, moving really well here in this one.
Yeah, he's moving really well, man. This guy's a high-level striker, great boxer, can effectively attack you or counter you.
Changes levels now, DC.
Oh, man. Nice big takedown. What a technique. What a takedown. Great high-impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the broadcast.
I mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running anywhere, John.
That's right. O'Malley gets up now. Nice work to get out of there. Not every day you see him. Quick entry here.
Oh, takes it for a ride. What a fantastic takedown.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter round. Waning seconds here of this opening round. Round two, coming up. All right, let's get you some highlights from that previous round, DC. I don't care how strong your core is. You can't take too many more of those body kicks.
John, you can't train for that. I mean, you cannot train to take those types of body kicks. They start to really wear at your gas tank, and then you start to make mistakes. When you take that many body kicks, you start making mistakes, and before you know it, the fight's over.
Ready? Good.
Round two underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really
Quick entry
pick
to
it up.
get in on a single.
Great single leg entry. Oh! Big slam takedown. That was beautiful. Great job adjusting the position.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Cruz is in full guard. Both fighters get up now. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Wow, huge head kick. Well, and his release on the quick level change now.
He went single into a high crotch, going to take him to the right. Oh, my God, he switched the lock to a high crotch, rotated him and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
Under 3 minutes now to go. Half guard now. Transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by O'Malley. Well, new round, same result as he continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous round. Look at the torso on the right side. Major bruising, and it's only getting worse. Entry.
Great single entry, rotates the lock and throws it way through the air. What a massive...
Reversal on the ground here. Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Sean O'Malley.
Oh, he's got his back. Nice transition.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Final seconds here. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. The storyline over those previous 5 minutes. Volume takedowns, offensive wrestling.
Yeah, this is an exhausting type of fight. Not only for the offensive fighter, but also for the opponent. Always being under attack, always being defensive, always reacting starts to really wear at your gas tank. It's interesting to see who is more fresh going into the next round.
Ready, John? Ready.
5 minutes to go.
Liver kick.
Oh, he's got hand skills for days. Beautiful combination of punches to the head. Well, he might be working towards an attritive knockout here tonight as he continues to pepper that body. Look at those numbers, bottom of your screen. That has been the most significant stat in this fight. The body strikes landed for this young man, working here towards the best performance of his UFC career. Butterfly guard now up against the fence, DC, talk us through.
Yeah, and he's got some opportunities to get up here. He's got to elevate or create space with his feet, get back to his feet, and stand up.
Cruz gets up. He is back on the feet here. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, massive head kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Oh!
Double leg shot.
Oh, slams him down. Beautiful transition to side control.
Nice transition.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit there.
Fighter's in half guard now.
2 minutes now to go in the fight.
Now he's going full mount. Gotta be careful.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. All right, late in the fight now.
half guard now.
Oh, great reversal to top position by O'Malley.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound. Oh, that's beautiful. Great job with the side control. Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped.
O'Malley's back to the side control now. What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here tonight, but he mutes those naysayers yet again. We congratulate O'Malley on another monumental UFC win, and the nature of this result figures to provide the matchmakers a lot of different options moving forward as to who might be next for Sean O'Malley.
Good. Ready? Let's go.
All right, we are underway. Here is Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to let the fight come to her. Certainly has some first-round finishes to her credit. Angela Hill, UFC 192 comes to mind, but this is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see how Namajunas approaches things here in the early go. Big shots being landed on both sides here. That's a nice 1-2 there from Rose Namajunas, all set up by that brilliant footwork. Great fundamentals.
I mean, fundamentals at its best. Rose Namajunas just defines that. I mean, she's never where you expect her to be. She's never just standing still. She's constantly moving ahead of her competition. She's in a ton of trouble here.
All right, so 1 minute minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the gas tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. You can't take so many upside the head. Somebody's going to sleep. Huge shots going on right here.
Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head. Oh, that is it. Rose Namajunas finishes the job.
My goodness.
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her as she gets the TKO here tonight, and this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all week. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
We go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Thug Rose Namajunas!
All right, so what an effort tonight as we congratulate Thug Rose Namajunas. It's hard to just say Rose Namajunas without the Thug Rose. It's become her calling, and she was at her thuggish best tonight.
Another big victory for Rose Namajunas as she continues to add to a great legacy in this division.
Every time she fights and you got a microphone, you know what the people want to hear.
They want to hear the Thug Rose. Man, that was one of the greatest nights that I've ever experienced as Rose became the champion. And tonight, she gets another big victory. Congratulations to Rose Namajunas.
Ready? Go. Let's go.
All right, one of the greatest bantamweights of all time, Dominic Cruz, is back. Look for that figure 8-style footwork to be on full display here tonight.
I mean, John, and when you watch Cruz, you knew that nobody was doing it like him. People just weren't fighting with that type of style. You could not replicate Dominic Cruz. And that's why he's considered one of the greatest bantamweights of all time.
Oh, a nice right cross from Dominic Cruz. See, this kid's not all defense.
No, he's not all defense, and you can see him step into that cross. Dominic Cruz, when he throws that, he's going to take you out. Oh, body shot.
Beautiful diving strike lands.
Look in the posture.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Aldo. Posture's up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Fighters in half guard. Well, that's nicely done. You gotta think this is exactly where he wants to be early on in this matchup.
Yeah, because he's safe here. He knew he...
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
That was a slick transition. Getting them out here. He's got to start going down.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude. Oh, that's it!
Oh, my goodness!
Takes the judges out of it, gets the finish.
This guy right here, wow.
All right, it goes into the books decisively as a TKO due to ground strikes. Some replays for you now.
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to his positions, land his strikes, knowing exactly which ones were going to be the ones that ended the night of his opponent. He gets the finish, and he gets it in fine fashion.
All right, the official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 23 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dominic the Dominator Cruz.
All right, so there it is. You heard it from Buff. Dominic Cruz, your winner by TKO. Judges' scorecards not needed for Cruz here tonight.
Dominic Cruz was able to fight the perfect fight, and it led to a TKO finish. Great fight by Dominic Cruz.
You good? Good?
All right, here we go. Two men who both can be argued as all-time great lightweights. Khabib Nurmagomedov trying to stay undefeated against the ferocious finisher, Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira.
Yeah, Charles Oliveira's got to make Khabib uncomfortable. He's got to force him to strike with him, because if Khabib can take him down, he is good at grappling, and so good that it doesn't matter what your jiu-jitsu level is, he will dominate you there. We know what Nurmagomedov is going to do. He's going to try to take you down. Can Charles Oliveira stop it? Oliveira is so picky with his strikes. He doesn't waste anything. He's very disciplined with his hands. He does things the right way.
Oh, there's that Charles Oliveira lead hook. He has as much power as anyone in this division.
I mean, just watching him throw that, it's perfect. He did it against Michael Chandler to become the world champion. Elbow tight, arms up, fists in the right position. This guy is just really good at throwing that punch. Oh! And these dudes are... That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is a wobbled leg.
All right, stacked guard here, DC. The feet are on the hips. What does that mean?
I mean that he's out. He's out. The moment you get the feet on the hips, all he's got to do now is just straight leg. He's got to kick and push, because how is the opponent going to stop him from just shot a double leg?
Oh, the slam right into side control.
There it is. Now he's running out. Referee will help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Oliveira's and back to it. And that will do it. Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira.
Savage, bro. He is a savage.
Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 5 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Charles "The Bronx" Oliveira.
All right, so the records continue to pile up for Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira. Yet another finish, this one tonight by TKO.
It's hard not to root for a guy that had to go through what Charles had to go through to get to where he is today. Watching him compete and watching him win fights in the fashion that he has lately truly has been inspiring. So congrats to "Do Bronx" and his entire team.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, it may not be tabbed Fight Island any longer, but it is still A major destination for the UFC. Great to be with you tonight from the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, where a lot of high-level fighters are set to compete.
It's going to be a great night. Every time we come here to Abu Dhabi, the fights are absolutely fantastic. Let's see if the fight tonight can live up to what we've seen up to this point from this arena.
Man, that was a nasty uppercut there. Munoz is bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. And he's back up. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, massive connection early. Round one. He might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Oh, you can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
This is a bad spot to be in a fight.
And he's back to his feet. Good side for him there. Well, there's that cross.
Massive shot just landed there.
Looking at her team to stop it, and he will.
Wow!
Unbelievable.
Holy!
All right, we'll re-rack some replays for you now as he gets it done by TKO.
Beautiful job getting the fight to the ground, recognizing that you are putting him in your world. And when you're in his world and you're stuck on the bottom, you're in constant danger. Ground and pound was brutal, and it led to another finish on the mat.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dominic the Dominator Cruz.
All right, so there it is. You heard it from Buff. Dominic Cruz, your winner by TKO. Judges' scorecards not needed for Cruz here tonight.
Dominic Cruz was able to fight the perfect fight, and it led to a TKO finish. Great fight by Dominic Cruz.
You okay? You good? Let's go.
All right, well, their primes never align, but it shall be done tonight. Sean O'Malley and the former two-time UFC bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz. Cruz's always liked this matchup.
Yeah, this is a good fight. I mean, you have two high-level strikers. O'Malley with his angles is like nothing I've ever seen before. But if there's a guy that shows you different looks more than Dominic Cruz, I need you to show him to me. Dominic Cruz has got to be the one dictating, controlling it for O'Malley. He's got to get some punches on Cruz early to try to hurt him.
And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh, right cross from the Sugar Show. That is disgusting.
I mean, Sean O'Malley is a tremendous striker, and it starts with him being comfortable. He's so comfortable that he just snaps off that beautiful right hand.
Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. O'Malley in perpetual motion laterally. A lot of feints part of this game plan as well.
I love the angle that Sean O'Malley is able to create from that southpaw stance. Always exactly where he needs to be.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options.
How about that reversal here in round one? And if you're looking for respect on the ground in this type of matchup, that's how you get it.
That's exactly what you need to do. Go to the place where you're perceived to have a weakness and gain the advantage. Great job.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Oh, another body shot gets through. Got to think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. Even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Oh, nice crack to the chin again right there. That hook is finding the target tonight.
He's so hard to read for his opponent because he is not doing things in a traditional way. But the way that he does it really does work.
O'Malley's now dealing with a cheap cut.
Another big takedown.
Final seconds of round one. One round down. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knock.
That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready. Good.
Round two is underway. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. And now leather being thrown on both sides. And there it is, right cross lands yet again for Sean O'Malley. Great shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook. That's really has put his opponent on skates.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dominic the Dominator Cruz.
What a moment for the former two-time UFC bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz, getting it done tonight, and by knockout, no less.
One of the greatest bantamweights of all time adds to his legacy with a massive knockout victory.
Ready, John? Good. Let's go.
All right, here's the power-packing Brazilian Jean Lord Silva getting ready to go in round one. And you better be ready to go when you're fighting this Fighting Nerds disciple, because that power is going to be heard from right out of the chute.
But right away, it's not any type of feeling or process when you fight John Silva. John Silva also has great grappling. What separates him is his power in his right hand. If he can land it, he can put you out.
A huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
This could just about do it.
He's still fighting.
Couple of chins here being tested early. Beautifully timed and placed kick there by Silva. Oh, that's a roundhouse kick now from Jean Lord Silva. Man, this is an athlete who can do it all inside that octagon. Holloway's bleeding from the mouth now.
There was a massive shot that just landed in close.
That'll do it! Jean Silva.
Jeez Louise.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jean Lord Silva!
Jean Lord Silva. What a moment. Jean Silva said fighting in the UFC is the beginning of a millionaire life. Might just reach that pinnacle.
Coach. Ready. Okay,
Well,
let's
not
go.
since 2012 has Max Holloway been submitted. He's got a lot of confidence taking on the BJJ players.
As he should. Max has done a lot of work to shore up that hole in his game. He's a guy that... Oh, he hurt him already.
Oh, how many more uppercuts can he take?
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
They're certainly getting after it early.
Oh, man. Oh, man. He hurt him.
Takedown attempt amidst the recovery there.
Boy, that's him trying to stop the damage that he was taking. That takedown was a bit desperate, though. He's got to slow everything down. Oh, right into mount.
Holloway's back in full guard. And busy as he looks to improve position here.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife.
Oh, there it is. He said he could grapple with him, and showing the part right there as he gets a big reversal in round one.
Yeah, no one thought that he could grapple with this guy. That's exactly what he did. He went out there and he showed and proved, hey, there are no advantages. I am as well prepared as anyone to fight anywhere in this fight.
Trying to make these ground strikes count. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard.
Holloway's back in half guard. Nice positional control here. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Holloway's back in form. Full guard now, DC.
For the top fighter, you got to be very careful because most submissions come from the full guard. So advance to half. Try to build posture. But if you're the bottom person, the moment your opponent tries to move to the next position, build a shield. Kick off the hips and get back to your feet.
Oh, good defensive work by him there as he gets out of harm's way. Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down.
Beautiful takedown attempt here off the double leg. That was a nice job.
Something. Second round, straight ahead. Adversity here moving forward. Cut man. All right, so a big round for him there, maybe even a 10-8. There was a big knockdown in there, courtesy of the kick. DC, talk us through it.
He found his spot. I mean, he knew that there was a weakness. He found the spot. He recognized an opportunity to go and chase down that head kick. He threw it, it landed, and he almost got the finish.
Ready? Ready?
Second round here. Rips the body there. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Connors called a stop to this contest at 41 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ilya El Matador Topuria!
And there is the man of the moment, and what
You ready? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with the start of round 1. Max Holloway's the man. I don't have to tell his good friend Daniel Cormier that. One of, if not the best boxer on this roster.
The way he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing. He went single, rotate, head outside the speed for a ride.
Well, not where you want to be if you're the opposition.
John, here's a submission attempt. It's starting to get tight. He's got to be very careful here.
Oh, he cleared it and he got out.
He cleared the leg, got to his back, and now he's out of that darce choke.
Submission attempts in bunches, another one here.
That Kimura looks tight. He's got to attack the wrist here, John.
Oh, nice escapability there. Champ got out of the submission.
This dude has got great awareness. He timed that escape as good as you possibly could.
Succumb to the submission there, but he escapes and gets back to his feet. Very nice. Holloway's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks as though it has been cut open.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Hamlet with a massive frame for this lightweight division, trying to establish his jab here in the early going.
And his jab is one of his best strikes. You know, you don't have to be the best boxer to land the jab. You have to recognize that use those jabs to get to someone's body and take it down.
Continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Oh, big shot. All right, so we'll see if he can keep this going, but as far as starts go, he could not have gotten off to a better one tonight.
I mean, you dream of these types of nights. You dream of it all working. Right now, this man is in a flow. Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, what a moment there, right back to his feet. late round one, no submission as yet, but certainly not for any lack of effort. All right, so another takedown for Paddy Pimblett, mixing up his game beautifully tonight.
You knew you'll get taken down by Paddy Pimblett. Now you got to find a way to get back to your feet every time he takes you down.
.20 seconds to go in round one. Oh, spinning elbow right to the head. Pimblett's, oh, what a shot to the body. His opponent crumbled to the leg yet. All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down just before the horn, so he'll walk back to his corner here. We'll see if they can get him physically, mentally back into the fight. What a moment at the end of that round. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, still plenty of time with which to work, but the kickboxer has been up against it against the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. He told us in our fighter meeting he was going to be aggressive. Hate to say it, but he's been anything but.
He hasn't been able to get off. He's been on his heels. He's been playing defense the whole time. This grappler has done a great job of taking the center, making sure that he is the one with his back towards the middle of the octagon.
Oh, hold on a second here, DC. We might get a submission finish here.
Well, he shoves that leg and he falls back. He will get the
how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Pimblett.
In the half guard.
Holloway's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground.
Oh, he's got the back.
Thought about a choke, instead flattens him out. And now he's got a lot of options offensively, champ.
Yeah, he's got all the options available to him. Now he just has to get all that hip pressure into his opponent's back and just start raining down ground and pound.
And if you're the bottom fighter, better start intelligently defending yourself. Feeling out process tonight, both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be...
Oh, big ground strikes now. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Pimblett gets back up again. That's a good sign for him.
He can't get too excited here. He's got to take his time.
Oh, what a shot to the midsection there.
You got to keep that elbow tucked, or that body shot will put you down. He's hurt bad.
Holloway still firing offense back. In the books. Well, the crowd is on its feet. They certainly appreciated what they saw there in that round. Next level toughness on both sides as both fighters got knocked down.
Unbelievable. And look at the crowd showing appreciation for the heart of these two warriors. These two guys are willing to lay it all out on the line to try to secure victory. I know the fight isn't over, but if the previous round is any indication, we may be watching one of the best fights we've ever seen in the UFC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Head kick blocked.
Beautiful job staying at range and dictating the fight, landing punches like that.
All right, so he earned respect. Oh, what a power strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up.
Now he's masterful from
Oh,
here.
he went. Takes the full ride, slams him on his back. What a takedown.
How's that feel to be on the wrong end of that? Might be able to get his leg here, and he does.
Notice that the knee is bent. A lot of the pressure is going to be on his opponent's knee as he's trying to finish. How about that? He avoids the submission and gets right back to his feet.
All right, well, time is the enemy now, DC, and he's really running out of it if he's going to get his hand raised tonight.
He's got to go forwards. He's got to just throw everything at his opponent to try and find that punch or that kick that's going to end the fight. There is no time for strategy.
Nice strike by him there, and perhaps opened up a cut. Yeah, he's bleeding now.
Yeah, open up a cut. It's not bad, right? It's not a bad cut.
Oh, a crippling body shot there.
Hey, this dude better touch his elbow. Those body shots are going to end him.
Huge head kick.
Throw.
Oh, body shot. Dean steps in. Patty Pimblett. No judges needed this time around. Oh, boy. All right, we'll re-rack the replay here. Clearly, he was ready to invest in the body, and that was the beginning of the end.
Well, you knew the game plan. This guy's a phenomenal striker. He did not want to headhunt. He knew he could wear his opponent down if he hit him with enough shots to the body. He did that early, he did it often, and eventually one of them led to him getting a body shot finish.
All right, here now Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 58 seconds of the third round.
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down in the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
You okay? Good?
All right, so here we go. Another big-time Dustin Poirier fight, and not a huge threat of the takedown in this particular matchup here.
And that's normally where he shines. When he's not getting taken down. When a guy stands in Dustin Poirier, you get to see the real dog that is Dustin Poirier. I anticipate Poirier will be looking to
Changes
land
levels now, DC.
Oh, man, he was elbow deep, takes him for a ride. What a high-impact takedown that was.
Green gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Oh, big power left hand from Dustin Poirier. At times he looks like an ambidextrous fighter. Good power in both of his hands. Let's see if he can follow up.
Double leg shot.
Oh, slams him down with conviction. Man. Oh, he's got him fully mounted, raining down punches now.
He got him mounted. He postured up.
The fighter is in half guard. Poirier's back in full mount. Postures up. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Oh, big shots raining down. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
You cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
Oh! Big right hand there. That was oh, how good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head. By late round one, you know what the storyline has been? At times he has gotten up, but he's got no answer for the takedown game of...
So he got a bit reckless and paid for it. Let's see if he can get back to that flow.
Nice job to get the takedown there.
Put the knee on the belly. Great job getting out of harm's way. Side control.
Green gets back up.
Double leg shot.
Oh, slams him down with authority, DC. Now we'll see what he can do with it, but certainly an impactful moment in the round.
He slams him down with so much conviction, and nothing is more discouraging for your opponent than being lifted up off of his feet and then slammed back down to the mat.
Round two next. All right, heading back to the corner, and Poirier's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, so a big knockdown for him courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal.
You good? You good?
Here we are, early round two. Well, they've made all the right reads here tonight, and there's another one. Beautiful read on the leg strike as he catches it and then returns fire with a punch of his own. So they have got the timing down here at this point of the fight.
Oh! See, there it is. That's some power there.
Oh, man.
This dude is hurt, and he's still firing back.
Just misses with that one.
They're going at it here. Two shots landing on both sides.
Oh, and there it is.
He got him bad, too, look. He got him bad.
Well, what a way to get the finish here tonight. Nearly busted his head through the canvas. It goes into the books as a TKO.
I mean, it was game over the moment he started landing. You knew that one of these shots would end his opponent's night. This guy's a phenomenal fighter on the ground, and when he gets you there, you truly...
All right, so another highlight for the...
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, great to have Nathan Diaz back on the proving ground here tonight. He's been a little bit inactive over the last few years, but he insists he's been doing all the right work, and he leaves that Richard Perez boxing that we heard from against his fellow strikers.
It's always so important to Diaz's success, his boxing. Tonight, it's going to be much more important. He needs to be the guy that's going forward, pressing, and making his opponent back up. When he was able to hurt Leon Edwards, he had him backing up. He cannot retreat. Not a great counter-strike. He got to overwhelm his opponent tonight. He wants to get a victory.
Oh, nice connection by him there. Oh, massive shot gets too early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic, Russell, but I believe the takedown will be the only thing that will save him out there. Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. This is a crazy high pace.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Be mindful of that Holloway blitz. Comes at you with that lead jab.
Max Holloway keeps those hands out in front of him, being able to pick up shots defensively, but also allows for him to get his offense going whenever he decides to.
Well, we told you off the top about the striking disadvantage, so it is absolutely huge. Oh, that's a good chance for two. He's on his back. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Diaz.
He's got him mounted, guys. Full mount position secured.
All right, looks like he's going to the butterfly guard here, DC. Talk us through it if you would.
I mean, right here, you see him in the butterfly guard. He needs to scoot his hips back to the octagon side, use that fence as a barrier to work himself up to his feet. What is it amount of?
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Oh, nice punishing kick to the body. Well, I am not going out on a limb when I say he is on.
Hold on. Sorry, John. But if you pay attention, right there, a massive shot just landed.
Back to the feet.
He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him.
20 seconds to go. Diaz's eye is starting to swell shut. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. And what a round! All right, right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut up. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. All right, here we go with our second round. It is Max Holloway versus Nate Diaz.
Good.
Oh, defense into offense. Shot blocked. Counter hook is good. Well, now if you're the opponent, you really got to be careful as Diaz.
Nathan Diaz.
Diaz gets the takedown. Oh, he likes this position, half guard.
Oh, he's in the mount. Great defensive work from your back. Nice job, young man. Nice. He's been trying to get back to his feet.
Good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Holloway.
Now he's going full mount.
He is really doing a nice job with his head movement here defensively on the ground to avoid further punishment.
He isn't waiting until his opponent throws. He's being proactive. When his opponent throws,
heavy shots raining down.
oh my goodness, what a ground strike. This fight is about to be done.
He's having his way with him here. Looking to posture up now. This could be trouble.
All right, let's see what he can do with this. He's in the half guard.
Diaz is now in the full mount. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. Big shots landed by him now. Holloway's eye looks to have been cut open from one of those offerings.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. This is no good.
We might get a stoppage here soon. That'll do it.
Oh, my
Nate
God.
Diaz has done it.
Oh, man.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
All right, huge TKO victory for him tonight. We'll re-rack the replays for you now.
Yeah, I mean, he got him on the ground, and he went to work with the ground and pound. And you could see he was intent on finishing this shot. He landed punch after punch after punch until eventually he got his opponent out of there.
All right, now we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
All right, so Nate Diaz adding to...
Good. Ready.
All right, here we go, round one between Max Holloway and Conor McGregor. What a matchup we have here tonight. They met for the first time in 2013 in the City of Champions, Boston, Massachusetts. Act 2 here tonight. Oh, barely settled in. A huge shot lands early round one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has him hurt. Oh, my goodness, John. This could be a quick night.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
They just crash into each other, and every time you wonder who's going to fall.
Wow! What beautiful combination. That's him down. These guys throwing early.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Nice transition. And working out a half guard now.
Get the mount here. Posturing up now.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Pretty good stuff getting that kick home. Holloway's bleeding from the mouth deep. Oh, he's got him hurt badly now.
He's hurting him bad, man. That's why he's
Oh,
big, my goodness.
Strikes landing on both sides. Big elbow there lands. Oh, look at that. He leapt up and landed the diving punch to the head.
Oh, he's going to melt. Holloway's going to try to melt him here.
Back to his feet.
Oh, my goodness. What a fight.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has... Just as we were talking about him in the zone, he got absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there. Honestly, Johnny killed all of his momentum.
Holloway's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. Got to figure out a way to raise the guard and be more defensively sound. Under a minute now to go in the round. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. McGregor gets back up again. 10 seconds now to go. Oh, my God! All the swelling, the referee has called on the doctor to check things out, and this could be the end.
Doctor will take a look at the swelling and see if he thinks the fighter can continue, if he's capable.
Well, this is a good sign. The doctor talking to the referee, and the fight will continue, at least for now.
Yeah, it's a good decision. I mean, swelling can be super.
Ready. Good. Let's
All right,
go.
here we go. The rematch is upon us. Conor McGregor and Max Holloway, they met for the first time with a Boston, Massachusetts backdrop in 2013. Fans are excited that they've been rebooked tonight.
They are such different fighters today opposed to who they were so many years ago. Max Holloway today is an absolute savage, but he's got to get Conor McGregor to respect him. And for Conor McGregor, he needs to go out there and be a sniper. Find the range, force Holloway to make a mistake, and capitalize on it.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that. Oh, my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike. This is not as dangerous as it used to be in fighting. You know, before, guys would try to sit in that full guard. Right now, it's just more dangerous for you on top because guys have so many submissions that they can attempt from this position.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has the
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, John. That was a beautiful uppercut and close that hurt his opponent.
Oh, my goodness, he got his head snapped back again.
He got hit again. He better keep those hands high.
Oh, McGregor's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has. Oh! Side control now. McGregor's looking dangerous here in round one. Coach's dream, right? Finding the rhythm early. If you're on the other side, you've got to find a way to slow him down.
Well, he wants to dance his dance. Right now, his opponent is the partner. He is not leading.
Man, this is a crazy shit to witness live. I think he's got to wonder, what do I need?
You heard it bad, man. I mean, you can stop this fight whenever you want.
Both fighters throwing heat down.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots. Both these gentlemen are putting it on the line. Hey, you got that swag about him, don't you?
Here's Bruce Buffer with the...
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, opportunity knocks for any fellow heavyweight facing the Black Beast, Derek Lewis, but don't let him lull you to sleep because that power can be heard from in a moment's notice.
Can you believe that he will lean over and act like he's hurt and then throw the right hand? He has got power like nothing I've ever seen in the UFC, and that is why he is the knockout leader in the history of our sport.
He's starting to admit to committing fouls, too, which is probably against his better judgment.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight. Another one! Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, he lands a huge kick here. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough. Oh!
Right into side control.
Great job transitioning to the next position. Now he's got a good body position, yup. Job getting to the full mount.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Oh, tremendous vision exuded by him there as he avoids yet another shot.
I mean, just slipping out of range. Footwork holding up beautifully. I mean, this guy's fighting a tremendous fight.
Lewis covers up. Oh, and there comes the stoppage. Tom Aspinall has done it.
Wow. I threw my hands up. Somebody stop the fight. It's over.
All right, it goes into the books decisively as a TKO due to ground strikes. Some replays for you now.
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to his positions, land his strikes, knowing exactly which ones were going to be the ones that ended the night of his opponent. He gets the finish, and he gets it in fine fashion.
One final time to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Tom Aspinall!
All right, so a big win by stoppage for him here tonight, champ, and really a lot of stylistic challenges in this matchup, fighting a credentialed boxer, and not only emerges with the win, but gets the finish to boot.
It was overwhelming. He overwhelmed him from the start of the fight. He just showed him that you cannot have one single skill if you hope to be successful in the UFC. He showed what mixed martial arts truly is.
Ready? Coach. Okay, let's go.
All right, the queen is back, Valentina Shevchenko. She has really realized a second wind, maybe even a second prime in her career.
Well, John, she has started to rely on the wrestling. She has for so long been known as one of the best strikers, but now as we watch her, it's the wrestling that is truly winning fights for her. Let's see if she can employ that strategy tonight and once again show she's the best in the world.
Oh, Valentina Shevchenko goes high with the kick. I mean, she throws her
Nice
feet
job.
as easily as most men and women throw their feet.
She does everything, John. Valentina Shevchenko is just a rare and special talent. She can mix things up. When you think she's going to be punching and kicking, she's wrestling. She's got submission. She can just do it all.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Maverick. She's posturing up now. Oh, she's got half guard. This came up in our fighter meeting. She loves this position.
Nice pass.
Looks like she's employing the butterfly guard now, DC. Talk us through it.
Well, she's got to use it to elevate her opponent's hips. She's got to get her back to the outside and start using the fence as a barrier to get back to her feet. Beautiful takedown secured by this young lady.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? Back to the stand-up now. Both fighters upright. Maverick's head kick is blocked, so no damage inflicted there.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you're blocking a little bit, they still put damage on you.
Oh! Bro, she's still fighting.
You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much you tuck the chin, you're going to get cracked.
Oh, and again, she gets her right back to the mat. Beautiful setup by her there.
She's so committed to takedowns, man. She's a joy to watch.
Well, late round one, and I think an infant would have the same score that we do. It's been all offensive wrestling, and it's been one-sided.
She has no answers for the takedown.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard. Look at that pass to the back. I don't know. That was beautiful.
Oh, look at that. She flattened her out. Seconds left. She's postured up with relative ease. Shevchenko's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Keep pressure on her, okay? Get in.
All right, so we will see another round here. Sat her opponent down there in that previous round with a punch.
Surprisingly, we are going forward because I thought it was over. I saw that punch land. We started to yell. We started to scream. We thought the fight was done, but we moved forward because her opponent is so tough, but she's so skilled that she can't get there again.
Ready, John? Good?
All right, round two.
Beautiful body kick lands.
Oh! Oh, a big right hand.
She's getting up, yep.
Huge shots landed on both sides. How are they still standing?
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
Right into side mount. Half guard for her now.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Maverick.
She is so dominant from the top position.
And that'll do it.
Holy smokes!
Back
fight.
Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
All right, with that, the official decision is in. We go to the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Miranda is the Madman.
All right, so there it is from Bruce Buffer. You can argue this is the biggest win of her career to get a stoppage tonight against a fighter as well-rounded as her opposition was. This is going to take her confidence, I would think, to that requisite next level.
Oh, I mean, she was already confident. How are you not confident whenever you fight at that level in that particular skill? But she showed tonight that she can do everything.
You good? You good? Come on,
All right, so here we
go.
go with Johnny Bones Jones. Some would suggest he could even beat this guy in a straight kickboxing match, but you got to think he goes path of least resistance
One
tonight.
thing about Jones, John, is that he's very tough, he's very durable, and he's very smart. So watching him take on this striker, I would expect and anticipate him to be taking a lot of takedown attempts.
Oh, how good is that elbow? Shades of my man Kenny Florian landing that thing in tight, and we'll see if he goes back to the well with it later in the fight.
When you're chest to chest, you got to be a bit creative. Throwing elbows like that one will allow for you to get in the lead in the fight. Whoa! Oh,
He hurt him already.
Oh, he is hurting for certain. Entertaining fight so far, a fight in which both men have had their moments. We'll see how it plays out here.
They both look very confident. John, this is only getting started.
All right, John Jones always.
Oh, my God. Sorry to cut you off, my friend, but that was a beautiful uppercut that hurt his opponent.
Quick entry here.
Nice single leg entry, broken. Elbow deep, flips him over the top. What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or am I read
John,
my last right?
absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Jones gets up now, back on the feet, where he resides. Looked like he maybe was in a submissive state on the ground.
He can't even stand. This is...
Under a minute to go in the round.
Shot a double leg.
Massive slam. That'll change the complexion of this one.
Gotta be careful here.
Working hard to get back up again, and he's there. Round one is done. Round two coming up. Heading back to the corner after that round. Johnson's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, so there's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights, DC, and there was a big knockdown there. Thought he might get the finish. We'll see if he gets it in the next round.
Well, if he lands that shot again, it will be over. It will be a finish. You don't recover from two of those types of strikes. He found the right moment, he found the opening, and landed that big strike.
You okay? Ready?
Round two here. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl, seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see who can continue down the path and really try and finish this fight.
Jones's eye looks to be cut open from one of those strikes.
Yeah, he got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. Oh!
After the second iteration of the same strike, the odds of a successful counter skyrockets. Whatever combination of strikes draw out your
I appreciate it.
He's recovered.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He's back. But he was
I'm
hurt
playing
very
more.
bad.
I need to pay attention. I'm talking to my girl, playing, ain't I, baby?
Both guys are
We're sitting here just hanging out, talking. I'm not really paying attention. I'm not locked in. I need to be. I appreciate the love.
Oh, big right hand.
Them uppercuts are big on here.
Still plenty of time to go here, round two.
There you go.
Slams his
I did that just for the
opponent
points.
Oh, that was a nice pass. He's got him mounted.
All right, half guard. We'll see what he can do with this position. Johnson's right back to the full mount here. It looks as though he's going to the butterfly guard now, DC. If you're the dominant fighter, what are you trying to do?
I mean, you're trying to control those hips and step over to a side because that butterfly guard allows for him to elevate your hips, create space, and work his way out of it.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Jones gets up now, so nice work to get out from that compromising position. Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by Johnson.
Oh, my goodness. Oh!
We now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 53 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, John Bones Jones!
All right, so John Jones back on the proving ground here tonight and adding to his appreciable legacy as he gets it done by knockout.
He did a great job of setting up his strikes that ultimately led to him finding one that ends the night. John Jones is one of the greatest fighters of all time. Part of it is due to his mind. Tonight, his mind was on full display as he set the traps he needed in order to get this knockout victory.
And if you were listening to what he was saying during fight week, he essentially called his shot, predicted the knockout. No TKO tonight. It is Johnny Bones Jones by KO.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, the last time Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway engaged, it was in a They produced one of 2 fights of the night that night, and fan expectations are high that they can recreate that here tonight.
It's always going to be high when you have guys like this. Dustin Poirier, a knockout artist, a submission specialist, will try to implement his game on Max Holloway. But Max Holloway has shown time and time again that with that beautiful boxing, he is not an easy out for anyone. This is a very intriguing fight.
Holloway's now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues.
Oh! Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots. All right, back now. Oh, my goodness.
Able to get back to his feet yet again. Oh, but not a good look for the judges here. Look how wobbly he is. So one quick entry to get in on a single.
Great single leg entry. Elbow deep, flipped him over the top. What a fantastic takedown.
Welcome to the Cormier Express. Oh, big reversal here in round 1.
That was beautiful timing. He didn't let his opponent establish anything early. So let's see what happens now.
Well, we see certain fighters. Oh, my goodness. Massive hit by there.
I mean, that was a seminal blow. That might be the one that we look back on and say that was the start to the end of the fight.
Back to his feet.
Performance by Max Holloway. That was crazy.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 56 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blessed Holloway.
How about it, folks? Max Holloway by
Good. Good.
All right, here we are back inside Toyota Center, Houston, Texas. And it seems like every time the UFC comes here, something special happens. UFC 192, obviously an epic title fight between you and Alexander Gustafsson. UFC 166, one of the greatest fight cards of all time. Houston's got another one in store tonight.
Oh, massive shot gets through early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight. Oh,
man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Back to his feet. Edge of your seat action as expected so far.
oh, nice kick.
One of the most...
This is such a crazy fight.
Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take?
Beautiful submission attempt here.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Quick level change
He
now.
went single into the high fly. Nice big takedown. What a technique. What a takedown. Great high impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the broadcast.
I mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running anywhere, John.
That's right.
This is where he wants to be.
And now he's got the back. Both fighters put a lot of weight on that front foot, but an outstanding striking matchup thus far.
Well, they both had success here. A lot of different looks. The confidence seems to be raising for both guys.
Half guard now. The Korean Zombie's back in full mount. All right, full guard here. Bottom fighter likes it.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
And Jung's able to transition back to side control now.
It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half guard on one side, you got to try to find that far side underhook. You got to kill his underhook, because that's what they use to get back to their feet.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. 4 seconds for the end of round 1. Well, the crowd's appreciating the action here. Both fighters getting knocked down in that round. And when you're talking about bonus money in a fight of the night, oftentimes you need that back and forth action. We certainly had it in that round.
It takes two to tango, and these two just danced all over the octagon floor. On their back, on their feet, they did a fantastic job of giving the fans a great show through this round.
All right, round 2 is here. Edson Barboza versus the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecards will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Oh, massive kick. Everything behind it. Chan Sung Jung presses forward and lands the Korean Zombie going for it. And Jung has done it again.
I mean, wow.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 52 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Jung.
So congratulations to the Korean Zombie on yet another outstanding UFC showing here tonight. Just crazy.
Ready? Good.
Well, some fans bemoan the fact that we didn't get this fight before Dustin Poirier retired, but he's back tonight and he's taking on Ilia Topuria. Fascinating fight. Oh! Massive knockdown for Topuria! Oh, he could have thrown some big shots from this spot.
Yeah, John, you got to be hurt. Just get to your feet right now.
Big shots being landed on.
I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter striker.
Oh, another heavy shot gets through.
Shots landing from the top position.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Well, he's avoided a lot of the damage here on the ground. Nicely done with the head movement there.
Not staying still underneath his opponent is allowing him to not get hit with anything too damaging.
Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Dustin Poirier. Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Man, Topuria champ, so measured, but lightning-like when he chooses to engage.
He's one of the very few people that can be as grounded as he is and still explode into his opponents like he does.
Oh! A huge right now for Topuria!
Oh, big.
And we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 14 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ilya El Matador Corporea!
Ready, John? Okay, let's go.
All right, Khalil Roundtree Jr., famous for that performance in defeat against Alex Poatan Pineda, but he needs a win here tonight, and when you're on this level now, it's going to be all contenders in your bracket.
And it's got to be consistency for Roundtree. He's got to take all that momentum he built, even though he lost, and turn it into victories. People love him now, but wins will make people love him even more.
Massive head kick. We'll see if he can follow it up.
Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close.
Roundtree Jr. putting a lot of different things in the face of the opposition. Got to be mindful of those leg kicks to be sure. Oh, another crushing leg kick. Man, that one left him.
He is throwing his hip into every one of these kicks, and it is taking an effect on his opponent.
Quick entry.
Great single in. Oh, takes it from behind. What a fantastic takedown.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Roundtree's hook shot gets blocked. The defense saw that one coming. Prochazka's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's been cut.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Sorry, my man. Johnny's hurt very, very bad. What a setup.
Planted and fired there. Landed to the body. Now a leg kick. Well, both fighters. Roundtree goes in for the takedown now. Nice level change, and he gets it. So, showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet. Under 2 minutes to go in our first round. Prochazka's eye now closing up. All right, so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but his opponent's tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Doing a real nice job with these leg kicks, trying to slow his opponent down and largely succeeding. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Lead
boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Potentially 20 to go. All right, that'll do it for that round. Prochazka's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round.
All of that is working great.
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of them.
You good? Good?
All right, let's get to round 2. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Oh, my goodness. Seated here up against the fence.
Well, there's some urgency here. You got to wrestle the single leg. Do something.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh! Oh, that power one got through as well.
You better keep those hands high.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. Roundtree Jr. with that. Oh, look at that. Head kick down. Shots you don't see coming.
What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now he's got his opponent hurt.
Big right hand. Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might need a level change to try to get a takedown.
Fighter's in half guard now.
Under 3 minutes now to go round 2. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Well, this is absolutely the hurt. As many style points as you could. We go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Khalil Roundtree Jr.
Well, this arena is absolutely buzzing after that one, DC. An incredible win by stoppage for him here tonight.
And there were a lot of dangers in this fight with the kicks, the knees, the kickboxing resume of his opponent. To stay safe, to overwhelm him and finish him the way that he did really does propel him into something bigger. I'm excited to see what happens for this guy coming forward.
You okay? You good? Let's go.
The assassin, baby, Brandon Moreno, futures in the UFC Hall of Fame, but his present, of course, very relevant, one of the best flyweights in the world. What do you make of him in this particular matchup tonight?
Jab, move, footwork. That's when Moreno's at his best. It allows for him to set up his strikes that can end the fight.
As usual, Elliott had a great energy with him in our fighter meeting. Had a huge beard for the media. Was gone when he showed up with us a day later.
Yeah, that was funny. He said they were low on him after that. He went and took all of his photos with a big old beard. Shows up a day later with a fresh haircut.
Oh, pinpoint front kick there. Some might call it a teep.
Beautiful teep kick right up the middle. Just really mixing up that target.
So not a ton of action here early, but a lot of... Huge shot lands early round one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has his hurt. Oh my goodness, John. This could be a quick night. Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
There it is again. Another shot gets moved.
This dude better keep his hands up, John.
Big head kick. Oh, that's a nice instinctive flow. Beautiful transition. All right, butterfly guard here up against the fence. If you're the dominant fighter champ, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to circle him off the fence. I'm trying to put my body between him and the octagon. I'm not allowing him to use the octagon as a barrier to get back to his feet. Half guard now.
All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control.
Well, side control to me feels like a
Let me
little
stop
bit...
you right there, champ. Your ground analysis is great, but they are back fighting on the feet now. Moreno's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. Double leg takedown as he's able to get his opponent to the canvas here.
It's a nasty takedown. Beautiful setup. Nice takedown. Put him against the fence. Take him down. The problem is, partner falls in the butterfly guard, and he works his back up against the octagon side. Oh, nice.
Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you've got to circle him off of the octagon side. Separate his body from the fence so then you can gain secure top control.
Elliott scrambling pretty well, though. $30 now to go in round one. Oh, here. Round two is next. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Moreno's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds. All right, we will now re-rack some of the highlights for you from that previous round. We'll try to find the shot that...
Good. Good. Let's
Second
go.
round underway. Oh, roundhouse kick. Oh, that is it. Man, these fighters might get bonus checks by night's end.
Ooh,
Back it.
that was a tremendous uppercut. I think he's got his opponent hurt.
Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows. He's able to level change and take him to the mat.
Looks like he's dealing with a cut above the eye here. Oh, the assassin, baby. Oh, my goodness! How about these two going at it? Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Rollins called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by...
All right, there it is, the Assassin Baby, Brandon Moreno, your winner by knockout.
Brandon Moreno is dangerous, but look at the joy on his face after winning this fight by knockout. It's contagious watching the Assassin Baby compete, and tonight he gets a massive knockout victory.
All right, so maybe the third time will be the charm. Maybe this will be the last meeting. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier, Act 3 is underway.
Very rarely can you put two guys together and you will get an absolute barn burner every time. That's what you get with these two. You get the power of Poirier. You get the strike, the ability of Gaethje. And you get two guys that are willing to just get forward and make it a fight. I cannot wait to see these guys fight for the third time.
Poirier stance champ, unmistakable with that right hand high.
Yep, right hand high, very split stance, always moving that right hand in front of him to try and hit you with that big jab.
All right, so not a ton of action to dissect thus far. Is that why you're booking a tea time?
Yeah, DC's got to get out to the golf course. I mean, can we stop now? Double leg shot.
Oh, he slams his opponent down. Fighters in half guard.
Great job. Secure the back position. Great job.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, right under the elbow, right on the top.
It was perfect. It was a perfectly placed shot, and you see his opponent reacting violently from that point.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotines. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, tense moments early, and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, he's got his reads, he's landing, he's hurting them, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit. Holy smokes!
All right, we sent it inside for the official decision. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 27 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
All right, so just as he had articulated in our fighter meeting, Dustin Poirier wanted to get aggressive tonight, and certainly that approach produces the desired result as he wins by knockout.
That aggression paid off. He was able to go out there and take some chances, take some risks, and he got the knockout finish.
Ready? Ready? Let's go.
So here he is, the former UFC super fight champion and likely future Hall of Famer.
Nice double leg shot.
High amplitude slam there as he gets him with the canvas and immediately gets side control. You see his fight IQ on full display.
Oh, yeah, man. It's unreal to watch a guy execute exactly what he wants to in a fight.
And he's back up. Good level change,
Man,
DC.
he went single, rotate. Big slam takedown. That was beautiful. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep. There it is. Now he goes him out.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. Going back to his patented kicks here, but unable to find the target there. Takedown defenses there. Beautifully timed takedown attempt, and he gets it. There's that looping lead hook yet again, really throwing his opponent off.
Yeah, you don't expect the hook to look like shot a double leg.
Side control. Oh, man, the canvas is vibrating after that slam, and immediately he secures side control, right? So now a dominant position of sorts on the ground.
Dominant position and rotated him
and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
Oh, and he gives up the back now. You can't do that. Back to the feet now. Good takedown defense. Well, the leg kicks have been a big storyline in this one, and there's another one. So he continues to slow his opponent down, and nice poker face on the other side. I'm not sure how many more he can take.
He won't be able to take many more. Think about Edson Barbosa, how he lands those beautiful leg kicks, no wind-up so fast. Eventually, guys get stopped from taking too many. This seems to be the pack. He's gonna try to take him down. There you go. Full side control now.
Oh, crowd really enjoyed that one. What goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
Oh, ground and pound now, champ. You better start to move. All right, now we take a look at some of the action from the... All right, here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 14 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan the Beast Severn.
All right, so another massive, massive win for Dan Severn. He put a lot of pressure on himself to win this fight, to get the better of this particular opponent, and you got to think he is happy with the result here tonight. The celebration is on for one of the sport's true greats, Dan Severn. All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway.
Do it.
All right, here we go. Start of round one. All eyes on Khabib Nurmagomedov. We'll see how your former teammate chooses to proceed here tonight.
Well, it's pretty simple, right? In most cases, it's the pace, pressure, and the wrestling that will lead the dance for Khabib Nurmagomedov. Now, that's allowed him to become one of the greatest fighters we've ever seen at 155, for sure, one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Nurmagomedov's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Unbelievable level change early in the fight.
Oh, man, ground and pound could be coming. He's got the knee right on the belly. Oh, posturing up and raining down with strikes.
This is not...
Herb Dean steps in. Huge win tonight.
Oh, my God.
All right, we'll re-rack some replays for you now as he gets it done by TKO.
Beautiful job getting the fight to the ground, recognizing that you are putting him in your world. And when you're in his world and you're stuck on the bottom, you're in constant danger. Ground and pound was brutal, and it led to another finish on the mat.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 4 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
And still undefeated and now a knockout artist, perhaps not, but Khabib Nurmagomedov getting it done by TKO here tonight. He's always been sort of underappreciated as a striker, and he showed you a lot of those skills tonight.
Yeah, he showed all of his skills. He's showing an advancement of his stand-up to be able to hurt his opponent and then finish.
ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, here we go, round one, and you are looking live at a man who just might be the best middleweight on planet Earth at present. Perhaps that sounds hyperbolic, but go check out the body of work of Brendan Allen. Interesting to see how he approaches this particular matchup. Nobody wants to be on the ground with this man. His clinch is outstanding, one of the best back takers in this or any division. A lot of fight fans believe Brendan Allen's submission game will be heard from here tonight.
Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching down to catch that kick, here comes the high kick, and then you're in a lot of trouble. Oh, high kick.
Right cross is there for Allen. You can see that Kill Cliff FC Henry Hoof style when Brendan Allen's on the feet and on the ground. Very capable there.
Yeah, he's very good on the ground, but his striking has now gotten to a point where he can compete with anyone. Always in motion, shoulders always moving, and very confident when he decides that he's ready to go.
All right, so he just ate a big punch. We'll see if the defense shores up from here.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Oh, and now an uppercut. Oh, there's the head kick. It's blocked.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you block them a little bit, they still put damage on you.
All right, so close. There it is.
He's nasty with those looks, man. He starts you off.
Changes levels now, DC.
Oh, man, he was in a single, got to a high punch.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight.
Now he's got his back. Posture up and just drop damage.
90 seconds and counting here in our opening round. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Allen's strike attempt there is blocked. One minute to go in the round. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Oh, well done moving the head there to slip that left hand. Oh! Able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
You ready? Ready.
All right, here we go, round two. Yeah, that punch was blocked.
Nasty uppercut lands right on the button. He almost put his opponent down. He's still up right now, but he can find the finish there.
We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 51 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Rich Ace Franklin!
What a moment for this kickboxer here tonight, and that might actually force his opposition back to the IBJJF and not the UFC. An incredible knockout for this crowd to witness tonight.
Beautiful, beautiful finish. Beautiful stoppage. To be able to stay within yourself and not force anything in order to get your hand raised was amazing. Because it would have taken only one mistake, John. Even though the jiu-jitsu fighter was hurt, you overpunch, you get taken down, no stoppage in your direction. Great job staying within himself and getting the victory that he wanted so badly.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
No man has landed more significant strikes in UFC history than Max Black.
You ready, Josh? Good. Fight.
All right, early round action here. Physically, Jared Cannonier looks like he was cut out of a piece of rock, but mentally and emotionally, this guy puts in even more work. He talks a lot about the visualization and maybe might even let us hold his crystals if he gets a win here tonight.
Great timing on that double leg.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Hey, Jared Cannonier is a mean dude, man. Big, strong. You look at that. Imagine walking out the street running into Jared Cannonier. Oh, yeah. He hurt him already. Cannonier's hurt bad.
All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. It appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Cannonier's cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. Oh! Oh, you can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
It's a bad spot to be in a fight.
Fighters back to their feet here. Up against the fence, not where you want to be against this opposition. His corner man looks like he might walk up.
I mean, they know that this is what he does well. Good pressure people against the side and the outside. He needs to get out of there.
Oh, not a lot of defense there.
Johnny cannot get his out to the head.
Oh, big diving punch to the head.
That will do it. There it is.
Tonight. What a fight. Holy smokes, what a fight.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer to wrap it with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Rollins called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 30 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Rich Ace Franklin!
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, styles make fights, and this is the type of challenger that the fans wanted to see against Alex Poatan Pineda, arguably this division's best wrestler.
Yeah, we've got to have, if you're Alex Pineda, what you need to do is get forward on this wrestling.
Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was the that allowed him to land that strike.
Oh, lands a big left hand. That'll do it. Oh. Takes the judges right out of it.
What a fight. Oh my goodness. Very good stoppage there. No complaints from me. And you know I love to complain about stoppages.
Well, what a way to get the finish here tonight. Nearly busted his head through the canvas. It goes into the books as a TKO.
I mean, it was game over the moment he started landing. You knew that one of these shots would end his opponent's night. This guy is a phenomenal fighter on the ground. And when he gets you there, you truly are in his world.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 43 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Josh Hawkins!
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Standing room only as we get ready to watch one of the greatest lightweights of all time perform yet again. Your former teammate, Khabib, the Eagle, Nurmagomedov, and it almost becomes matter of fact.
Double leg shot.
Oh, slams him down right into side control.
Changing the position.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs.
Oh, big ground strikes.
He's done. He's done.
Oh.
All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard.
Nurmagomedov's looking dangerous here, full mount. Win by TKO.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
What now?
That's what. Yes.
All right, huge TKO victory for him tonight. We'll re-rack the replays for you now.
Yeah, I mean, he got him on the ground, and he went to work with the ground and pound. And you could see he was intent on finishing his shot. He landed punch after punch after punch until eventually he got his opponent out of there.
All right, we send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
All right, Khabib Nurmagomedov, your winner by TKO here tonight. What cannot this man do? Incredible result for your former teammate tonight.
I mean, he can do everything inside the octagon, and he's showing that he's just getting better and better and better. This is Khabib Nurmagomedov at the full extent of his skills, showing everything, doing everything, and earning a massive TKO victory.
Huge reaction in the corner, and you sort of feel like he's adding layers to his striking with every passing UFC fight. Scary proposition for the rest of this UFC lightweight division.
good? You good? Come on, let's go.
All right, the MMA legend, the UFC Hall of Famer Forrest Griffin, ready to go here for round one. The question beckons, how soon will he shoot and try to get this into a grappling realm? You know he'll have the advantage there if he chooses to attack the legs and take the opposition down. Johnson doing a nice job staying upright here. Oh, the roundhouse kick lands. Oh, that's right there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
Look at this dude trying to hold his own still.
Oh.
All right, so a close call there, moments to go, champ. And early, he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. So let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Feint left there by Johnson. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well.
Oh, one of the best head kicks you'll ever see.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. In the half guard.
Johnson's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
Beautiful transition by this man.
Johnson's looking fine here. He's got the full mount. Look at the posture. Huge ground and pound strikes finding the home. And how much more can he take? Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Fighter is in half guard. Oh, what a moment there as they make... Man, that was crazy. He was rocking and rolling, and then he shot. Oh, man, the canvas is shaking as he slams him down. Heading back to the corner now. Griffin's got a cut to deal with above the eye, or perhaps better put, the cut man has got to deal with it. We'll see if he can stop the bleeding.
With me? All right, good. Listen, you got clipped that round. Not a big deal. You're going to be okay. I want you to go back out.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You good? Good?
Second round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Oh, there it is.
Nice double leg shot.
He likes this position, half guard. Griffin gets up now. Nice work to get out of there. Not every day you see him in a submissive position on the ground. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots up top. I mean, he's got to move his head right away. He's waiting, being reactive. You got to be active in your motions.
Oh, liver shot right on the button.
I mean, perfect liver shot. That is the most difficult shot in all of fighting. It is very difficult to recover.
Fighters back to their feet now. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Oh! Got him! Lighten up the O2!
Oh my goodness. That was awesome.
All right, let's get to the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Forrest
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, future UFC Hall of Famer Dominic Cruz back on the proving ground in a matchup he has long sought against the former champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. You think Dom's going to try to wrestle a little bit tonight or what?
Yep, he is, John. He's going to use some of that wrestling, off that tricky footwork, off those changes in pace. He's going to level change to try to take O'Malley down. O'Malley's got to be prepared. He's got to defend those takedowns, create angles with his footwork, and throw a lot of punches to try and overwhelm the dominator.
Man, pinpoint left hand just landed a moment ago. Oh, as always, Cruz turning defense into offense as he lands an uppercut.
Look at this way he throws that uppercut. He lunges into it and puts it down. What a strike by the dominator.
And now trying to take the back. Oh, judo trip is good. How about that execution? Well, he's got his back now. Well, he says timing plus speed equals power. It's a pleasure to watch Sean O'Malley work on the feet.
Yeah, and it's never one direction. Sean O'Malley does a good job of stepping in both directions and always keeping his opponents confused.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight.
O'Malley's eye now a factor in this fight, looks as though it has been cut open.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Oh, pinpoint combination, maybe a little three-piece in a second.
You know what, John? If that's what he's having, count the boy in. I'll have that too.
Well, nice job there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
He caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty.
Oh, that's a high-level transition right there as he accrues the top position. Beautiful work by Sean O'Malley. And he is back up to his feet. All right, so we're upright for now, but probably another takedown attempt here in the not-too-distant future.
Absolutely. But he's been so successful at it.
Oh! This fight is crazy.
He went high on that one.
Oh, that's a big one!
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Oh, another shot gets through.
You better keep those hands up.
Under a minute to go in what has been a wild round one. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
We go back inside the octagon for the official decision. It resides with Bruce Buffer. Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here tonight, but he mutes those naysayers yet again. We congratulate O'Malley on another monumental UFC win, and the nature of this result figures to provide the matchmakers a lot of different options moving forward as to who might be next for Sean O'Malley.
Ready. Ready. Good.
Two of the best featherweights in the world, Max Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. Fans were so excited when this fight was announced. Champ, what are your expectations as to how it plays out?
Hey, Max, how does Topuria get inside the range of Max Holloway? How does Max overwhelm him with power but also stay away? Impressive. John, he said that this would not take long for him.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 25 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ilia Topuria!
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career, and gotta be nice.
Ready, Travis? Good. Let's
All right,
go.
Islam Makhachev ready to engage. This man has just one pro loss. He has never been submitted, but he is certainly keen to the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu challenge that has shown up in his bracket tonight.
Yeah, this is a big-time challenge for Makhachev. This is a guy that has a real ability to finish fights on the ground.
Oh, massive connection early round one. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going.
Oh! Body shot.
Oh! The jab followed by the right hand. Oh, big elbow gets through. Oh, roundhouse kick by the lightweight king, Islam Makhachev. How good is that?
Islam's striking is underrated, and a lot of his best weapons are his kicks. That roundhouse kick is one of the best by far.
sophisticated, layered stance from Makhachev, always mindful of what might be coming back his way.
Yeah, love Islam in that southpaw stance, always level changing because he knows that the takedown.
Oh, beautiful body shot, taking advantage of that, holding the defense.
Gotta protect the midsection, man. Those body shots can end your night.
Man, he's still fighting back. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard.
Makhachev's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, somehow, some way, he's able to get out.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows him to slip the right arm out. He gets to his back. Now, he's in side control, but he's out of that deep submission attempt.
All right, butterfly guard now, DC. If you're on the other... Makhachev's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open.
Big punch to the clinch.
Round two straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now. Makhachev's. All right, so there's the end of the round.
Ready? Go.
All right, round two. All right, well, still relatively early in this one, but if you're the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, I'm not sure if you try to strike right now or what, but you are being out-wrestled and by a considerable margin.
You got to do something. You got to find a way to change the flow of the fight. I don't know what that means, but to this point, trying to find submissions against this wrestler with that great heavy base has not proven beneficial for the Jiu-Jitsu fighter.
So the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Oh, big shots here. He's very close to the finish here. Side control now.
Hit that wrist control for me.
Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass to half or eventually get to full guard, full mount, sorry.
Oh, that is elite stuff there. What a transition to attain top position. Beautiful work by Islam Makhachev. Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Pimlet's able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the field.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. And that's
his jab here in the early going.
And his jab is one of his best strikes. You know, you don't have to be the best boxer to land the jab. Pivot recognizes that, use those jabs to get to someone's body.
Oh, big ground strikes continue to land.
Posture's up.
Oh, champ, you got to appreciate that, the sweep, and just like that, he's in top position.
He turned defense to offense. He went on the offensive and he switched the position. Great job.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Makhachev gets up again. Beautifully handled there. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Time. 10 minutes now. Time. All right, heading back to the corner now after that round. And Pimblett's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round.
I need you to finish this fight. I think we're down.
All right, so there is the horn. At times in that previous round, I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over. Very tough to still be standing, but he can't take many more like that.
You okay? Ready?
Third and final round between the lightweights.
What a beautiful setup for that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish. And now he's inside control.
Looks like it's... Brought to you by the Daniel Cormier Wrestling Academy. Nice submission finish tonight.
I mean, he was able to get the fight to the ground, and that's exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission, and that was exactly what he did. Congratulations on following the game plan and winning in the way that you wanted to.
Here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Rollins called a stop to this contest at 37 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Islam Makhachev.
All right, well, as a former two-time United States Olympic wrestler yourself, I think you had to enjoy that effort there. The wrestler gets the finish against the BJJ guy, and if he really wants to get that elite-level competition next, had to get a finish tonight, and he absolutely got it done.
He absolutely got it done. He went out there knowing that it was a very tough matchup. It was a guy that was going to challenge him in a lot of different areas and aspects of mixed martial arts. Well, today, he went out there and implemented the game plan, set aside by his coaches, and he got the job done. What a fantastic performance.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, first meeting between Justin Gaethje and Tony Ferguson, about as memorable as it could be. Gaethje trying to keep it going in the series here tonight.
Well, Tony Ferguson ended up on his back foot too much in that first fight. He never was allowed to control and dictate. He's got to get forward in this fight if he wants to beat Justin Gaethje. And Gaethje has shown tremendous improvement over the course of the fight since that Tony Ferguson fight. Right behind that beautiful jab that you have.
Oh, massive shot gets through early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
Both tough, both through, both unwilling to take a step backward. What a phenomenal fight.
Oh, that's big.
Rips the body there.
Oh, he hurt him again. Still firing back, even though he's hurt bad.
Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Well, Gaethje's eye looks to have been cut open from one of those offenses.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention.
Oh!
It's the craziest fight. Shot a double leg.
Oh, beautiful slam there. This is Major Tom to side control. That's terrible. That's really bad.
Terrible for the opponent, but fantastic for the offensive fighter. Great job.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very good call to have him out of there. But his opponent's tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish it or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Well, Gaethje's eye is getting...